Alright, welcome back everyone. So, we've reached the end of the game. Or rather, the run of 5 maps. They're all gonna take longer than usual, because none of our units have Kanto. For what it's worth, I can only do so much with Pegs until Chapter 2. Only female units available in Chapter 1 are Ira and Ideen. Yeah, we'll have to see. Because the maps are probably going to take a while here. I have decided that we're going to, We can throw 5 levels at Danved. How hard can we force the issue? What is his actual strength cap? $35. So at best we can get to 32 if he gets strength every single time. Surely that'll work out, right? You got to see the animals today. Teddy in particular is very excited to see you. He was wiggling his whole body. That's adorable. Alright, we're going in. Danved killed the final boss, or we riot. Hey, Sarah. Oh, we got 1. 1 out of 2. 2 out of 3. How much cope did I take to believe in 5 strength levels? None, because I didn't actually believe in it. But 3 out of 4. Like, realistically, I was hoping for 3, so I guess we got 4 out of 5, which isn't actually that bad. Yay, he actually looks usable. Also, I almost forgot to buy these. We need a few of these. You know what? We have money too. You know what, we could use? Some spare physics. There we go, now we're ready to go. Death's strength cap is 32, it's 34. And she's pretty close to it, I think. Actually, she is at capped, 34. Like, she's basically just 1 point off of capping any of her stats that aren't capped. Well, I guess except for hit points. She's 3 off of that. With capped HP, speed, lockdown, its bonus experience growth with prioritize, defense, strength, skill, res, magic. So we just got unlucky on that first roll. Where else probably feels expected to you. Yeah, that's fair. Whoa, 17 speed Micaiah. Look out, Sonic. Micaiah's coming for you. Should be everyone. Double check this. Owns the Hark, Shinnon, Gatchri, Boyd, Mia, Khalil, Nafim, Brahm, and Danved. Everyone should be outfitted. Alright, I think we should be ready to go. Which way? Since I no longer has Soren on him, is there anyone he can support with? Nope. Yeah, I think he'll be fine, right? Your run, you just dabbled around with Dragonfoot Purge? Yeah, I don't think Purge would have added too much with Dragonfoot. There's the other sweep. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's a second sweep. How much do we need to muscle through this guy with the whale? It's 25 speed. And 27 res. So she does double. And 16 each time. Which means we'll need a dancer for a third attack, I guess. Actually, we might not even need to dance. Although I might still do it anyway to pick up the double bow as well. Because Saniki can also attack. And do 14 damage. So that's 46 total. Which very much just kills this guy outright. I not have a... Yeah, apparently... No, I didn't. I was like, pretty sure I had more Wagoo stones. There's also the Wagoo's gem, I guess, if we wanted to have it in play here. I might just do that. Make things easier. So that Kurathan, you gonna have, like, almost real stats. Like the implication that if you fall down the pit, you go straight to hell. Yes. It's quite the naming, that's for sure. It's so funny how in Radiant or FE discussions we always go, yeah, you always want magical or physical if you can choose, and then Radiant don't exist. I mean, it's still alright, but mages are slow is a problem. So actually overtaking physical damage kind of just doesn't happen because of that. I mean, Nos taking tends to make the half of Awakening that's easier, and just costs you more money, making the parts that are actually difficult harder. Endgame, yep. Endgame with, a pretty oddball cast, too. Like, Khalil and Danved don't usually come. Void usually gets overshadowed by Nolan, but we have Void and Nolan. Normally there's not multiple True Blades, but we have Z-Hark and Mia. We have multiple or Marshals, but that usually doesn't happen. Your birds died? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Boyd gets overshadowed by Nolan because Boyd typically doesn't get raised since all the other Grail mercenaries are so much better. So he gets backburnered and benched and never seen again. Whereas the Dawn Brigade needs every able body they can get, and Nolan is one of the less sucky units. So yeah, and Boyd needs help getting fixed, honestly, in terms of speed. Unless you get transfers, which I guess you might as well call those stat-based issues. But yeah, Boyd has problems with speed a lot of the time. Like, even with Nolan being fairly noodle-armed. The speed advantage just tends to work in his favor. Boyd is not our boy. Yes, Boyd has problems, unfortunately. We have kind of forced the issue, and he's like actually competent here. He required 2 speed wings to get this speed, but otherwise he's basically Nolan but 11 levels earlier. Alright, let's deal with this, I guess. Alright. You know what I should do? She doesn't really need the restore, but at the same time it gets her more stab experience, and she can just hold it so that it'll cure any silence that targets her. So we'll do that, might as well. Between no transfers and no support conversations, the new units in Radiant Dawn feel undercooked. Lore-wise, I'd agree. Stat-wise, I feel like... Well, I guess the Part 3 units at Joint Hike definitely feel undercooked. Dawn Brigade less so, just because they're kind of stuck with... their competent units being the ones that mostly don't transfer. And so it kind of also tends to prefer not to get transfers, hilariously enough. Blizzard does give the best hit rate. Ooh, nice. Let's go, Boyd. Yeah, Sanicky Gaming. Oh, more strength. He technically only needs 1 speed to cap his speed at this point, so... If it comes a little late, that's fine. I want him to get strength so he just has like that notable advantage on Nolan. Wrecked. Are we even allowed to use Transform Kurth? That's true, yeah, I guess we can't Transform Kurth. So he's just gonna have to walk around until we can actually undeploy him. Which I think we can do in part 4? 4 and 5? Yeah, I guess it's gonna have to be, you know, he just uses the Lagoon's Gem and hangs out. Can still Night Tide while on transform. This is true. Just gotta be careful. These things are all dangerous for him. You know, I'm actually not sure if this double bow moves, but it probably doesn't matter that much. And we can just snipe him. Damn, Quill doesn't actually double because Meteor weighs her down. Actually, wait, no. She can't even double even with not being... or if she wasn't being slowed. Alright, in this case, we'll wait. Because I don't want to spend a bunch of Siege Shomuses only to have this guy physic the double bow backup. Yeah, it's generally we're going with like non-flying, non-mounted, basically, which has had some oddball fringe cases, but like the lagoons tend to make things a little bit complicated at times, but that's largely because of Kurth and Raphael. Let's do this. I guess we'll have Danved come up this side too. Since Khalil's here anyway, may as well. gonna keep Micaiah with this side in case they need help with restoration. Although Ina should be able to just use Boon as well. We probably have enough firepower going up this left side that Neff and Grom will go to the right. It is bolting to 3 damage to Gadre. The lulls. Oh no, they're putting Zoth to sleep. What will we ever do? And Miss Gadre. Take that, Hetzel. They want a piece of Mike for some reason. Oh no, 2 damage to Gadre. No weapon for you. Ooh, the queen won round. Let's go, Gatre. Everyone go after the commander. This can only end well for us. True. Let's go, Boyd. He's really riding that strength. Sword Masters are perhaps at their silliest in this game. Yeah, the skill procs with True Blade skill cap is quite impressive. Ultimately, they're pretty good for once. Yeah, I mean, in addition to actually having, like, good physical 1 to 2 range access. For what it's worth, Aster isn't proccing at 2 range. Yeah. I mean, that's just mastery things for most classes. But then you can do stuff like Stack, Adept, and Resolve. And then you're golden. There we go. My double bow. Wait. I know there are reinforcements from behind. When do they come? Let's see. Turn 3 is from the top. Turn 4, 5, 7, and 16 from the top. Alright, 6, 9, and... Or 6 and 9 are when we get bishops from behind. And then 8, 11, 13, 15 for generals from behind. And 12 and 14. Lots of generals from behind. So I guess turn 6 is when we start watching it. Is Hades a localization thing? I have no idea. I've always just taken it for granted that they called this Hades. Still at 17 speed. Good job, Makai, I guess. Nice Luna. See how the enemy reacts here. Once their sleeps are out, we can be a lot more aggressive. How much do these do? 39, 41. Yeah, that'd actually be a lot of damage to Boyd if he gets hit. Actually, wait, Storm Sword's good enough. cooking.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Case O Rotten Toenail. It's quite the name. And I don't think we need Saniki over there anymore. Oh no, Sleepy Braum. And Gatry. Or attempts on Gatry. Gatry is just too resilient. Damn, we're getting a little pounded here. You think getting struck by lightning would wake you up, but Braum just built differently. Yes. Just a bit. I guess Shin's not too open to too much damage from these guys just because of it. He's got the... pure water up still, so we should probably take advantage of that. Soap actually getting kind of fast. It's a shame his strength will never be good. Paragon restores her. 18 attack speed, gasp. Also, it's a stave, so she can use Fortify. Kind of important. Brahm's raised too many kids to care about a wall of lightning. Yes, Brahm was the Brahm was the lightning rod for his kids when they were growing up. Just skill, right? Shannon doesn't have that many stat cap, or capped stats, too. The 8 staff experience in this game is based off the cost per use. You have to blow up the economy to fix the experience save should give you per use. Wait, is that how the actual formula works? As if so, that is incredibly bizarre. It is according to other hackers that's how it is. Wow. Who programs something like that? Well, that was completely necessary. Now there's some skill and luck for Blood. How's this matchup look? Not so great. Actually, what was this hit rate? Yeah, a little too high for my tastes. Might just crack him with a hammer here instead. You're probably going to just get the uses for saves to get the numbers right. Get ready for 15 use heal saves. 3 use men saves? Oh dear. Slightly annoying with the silence, but only against a few. Actually, that's interesting that they went to sleep, tried to sleep Sanike. That's not who I would have considered as a target. All the procs. Yeah, more strength for Shinin. And skill. We gotta get more procs. All the procs. Suddenly more generals. Ah yes, we cured silence on Sith. That's totally relevant. The best damage you can do is actually with Tempest Blade. And we could just blow him up. I don't think Danved can do enough damage to make the hammer actually matter here. Or make it so that the hammer doesn't get counterattacked. I think it's for whatever reason. Pixel didn't use his other sweep the first turn. It's kind of weird. and rent. Cane kinda hurts. Someone should stab him. True. Although I think just in general, Lacane should be stabbed. So now we can put Mia here. Let him initiate and see what comes of it. Got him. Well, Gatry's got a lot of max stats, so hard for him to get too much more. Oh, he's running away like the carrot he is. That ditch Colossus. His general was like, surely no one will kill me. It's just a few generals. Yo, there we go. That's good boy level. So if he hadn't had those speed wings, he'd be still 4 points off the capping. On the other hand, 37 strength. Kinda nice. There we go. We just had to use Volgadon for that epic SS fire. Now we can use Rex Flame. Got him. Oh, there's capped speed. Strength definitely not looking that good, but we'll see what we can do with it. I guess we're gonna be doing funny melee physic ourselves, because I want to trade the double bow to Shin and Yi. Ooh, 19 speed. Fantastic. How much is sanity here? Not nearly enough. I don't think any of these guys move. Even if he could reach the Tomahawk, the Tempest Blade wouldn't be able to attack it. So we'll have Saniki do this, I guess. And I guess we're getting the bishops. Aha! You missed, sucker. Again, they thought they were safe. When suddenly, no one Colossus. You can only run for so long, McCain. Oh no, damage. There's the flare. The Will Gaming. And the crit. Am I in danger from that general? This guy? Nah, he's unarmed. Shinin stole his weapon. Or rather, destroyed his weapon. So he gets to just sit there and watch while we annihilate his friends. They do have that physic. I guess we gotta get rid of that, otherwise they're gonna keep healing. So I guess we'll have Fight come around, maybe? Because everyone else is gonna get bottlenecked up here. Granted, maybe it's better for... Neff and Braum to go down, because Braum's not gonna double over there. Or up here. Seahark does no damage to this guy. Makai is the danger. Yes. No more sass saves for you. How fast are these? Alright, so even Braum can double them. What is turn 7 stuff? Okay, we get more generals on this side. Yes, I guess they can run onto Wardwood and have it do 0. Makai do 0 as well. Superb use of Fanny here. This is... Although I guess we're gaining a bunch of light tome experience. For however much that actually helps. It's not like we're blessing Rexor or anything. He changed back already. That's kind of annoying. I don't remember him rewarping so aggressively. Fortunately for him, he cannot escape the Shinin. At least not while Raph's around. There we go. Strength. Is that cap defense? Yes. I think 36 is the strength cap. Plenty of time to actually reach it. You think Shinin needs more procs? Wait. Crits count as procs, right? We chose them to get owned, Licane. Oh, Braum, that's just mean. Luna with the triple disarm proc? Wait. Disarm can proc on Luna? He tries the laser. You got here just in time to see Hetzel and Licane die. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna timestamp that. That was kinda goofy, not gonna lie. It's typical Makai, I guess. He's almost there. You can almost use the base lord. Well, it's hit rate, I guess. Now I can use the base word. Cause you know, I guess we gotta be we're afraid of missing that 192. No, that was unnecessarily violent. Speaking of unnecessary violence. 4 strength. Two points from Cap. Was... No one will toss here. Couple points for skill Cap. And he could theoretically surpass no one in defense, too. We'll see if that actually happens. Well, definitely not finishing those guys off this soon. Nice, getting himself wrecked before he has a chance to get physicked. Tactical brilliance. Generals for Bayern this time. Maybe a little spookier for this team. Only slightly. Go Brom, go, I guess. Slightly less good on level, but... yeah, he's got a number of maxed out things, so he has few places to actually go. Whoa, Seneki gained 25 speed. Which, unfortunately, because she's super noodle armed, isn't actually 25 attack speed. Should have given him another fat burner. I mean, he's got Mortis, which it does just as well enough for him. guess I'll do that. Juicy physical experience. Or a restore experience, and then we can physic after. That Tempest Blade hit rate from those guys. Even when Boyd is at worst fire rhythm, they can't hit him. There we go. Some strength and defense. Don't break that hammer too soon. I mean, we've got 2 hammers. Even if we broke this one, it wouldn't matter. Nice job saving them. I haven't really needed them as a thing. There's been a couple of times where I needed the overwhelming firepower from a hammer, but otherwise it's just like, well, I could also just one round with a steel great axe. Or pole axe. I think there's only a couple in the game and they kind of expected me to have used them up by now. Yeah, the part 2 one and the part 3. But it's just like, I don't know, what would I use them on? Because again, if you just got tier 3 with supports, then your steel great weapons are typically just blasting through stuff. Even generals. Here. Well, that was a level. Yeah, she still vaguely has a chance to cap magic. Probably won't be that big of a deal if she doesn't, but... you know. Out of the way. There we go. He's as tanky as Nolan, way stronger, and he's got 6 more levels to gain stuff. Wow, Gatchery, that's just mean. We should be able to actually just kill all these guys with Wrath here, too. Gotta corrode that shine. No strength there. Still plenty of opportunity. Oh no, not Makai getting doubled for 0. I guess their skill is kinda not great. It's like, she can feel free to proc Corona whenever she wants, but it's not a great chance. Boyd's our boy. Yes. We had to force the issue a bit, but we made Boyd our boy again. There we go. And Saniki can also use the Rex Flame in case we want to trade it around between her and Khalil. Though somehow I don't think Saniki is going to be using Rex Flame to fight, say, a Dragons. Seems like a terrible idea. That's sad. Oh, I probably should have had Khalil just, like, randomly physics someone. For more experience. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna undeploy Kurth here. Just because the spots on the other side of the barrier are a little bit sketchy. So 25 crit. Actually, is that even a problem? As long as Ike's on the cover tile, a crit wouldn't actually kill him. Actually, it would miss it even if he wasn't on. It's 36 defense. Yeah, crit not on cover would only deal 60 damage. Guess I didn't really bring anything else to replace that. Sure, let's throw the old Moradonium just in case, I guess. And Mia's in a weird place. She still hasn't capped out speed or skill yet. She's not really bonus experience abusable, but she's definitely in a better place than Zihar for actually pushing that strength. No, Danved dodged strength again. Lil can double. But I don't think... Well, actually, will she do enough damage? She does have quite a bit of magic. Let's see, 43. 28 twice. Nope. Someone else needs to finish him. Or actually... since she is good bio, maybe we just give her the Blizzard for the final finisher. I guess Makai could also go for that finisher with a purge pot shot, see if it works. Problem is, actually, maybe I should start with Makai. Because that way he won't be in resolve range. And Khalil should be able to just get him. Not sure. Let's do like Raphael. Why not? It'll help him with his hit rates against Ashura later. You tried training Kurth once, but you felt like you didn't get anything out of it. Yeah, I mean, I've trained him before, and it's like, yeah, sure, he gets stats, but boy, it's super late. I basically did the Dragon Foe thing, and it just didn't feel any better than the other stuff I brought. But I've done it a couple times, just for giggles. What's the ruling on Kurth for this challenge? He's flying when shifted. So yeah, I'm allowing to play him as long as he doesn't shift, but I'm probably gonna just undeploy him later because an unshifted Kurth is gonna be a huge liability. So I basically just used him for the first map, and then since he can't transform, he'll probably... Actually, I guess he has a forced transformation in 3, doesn't he? I'll just have to hide him in a corner there. Because I don't think we can undeploy him in Endgame 3. But otherwise, I don't plan to bring him for 4 or 5. And he ended up not really helping with much of anything in Endgame 1 anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. None of that stuff attacks him. That's true. So yeah, I guess he could sit around and do whatever. It's time for the epic fated battle of Lone Knight versus Hammer. Yes, as long as we're sure we get Lavelle here. Actually, what? We might need like a second turn, because Ike's strength might not be high enough for... an enemy phase kill here. 5972? Yeah, it's gonna be a little short, but that's fine. Gives everyone else a chance to soak up a little bit of experience before we peace out. Let's see, because Gatry and Shinin will probably do better against the left or right side. No, you had it right with Danved. I don't know who Danved is. He only exists in FE9. Will he finally fight like 10 men? With this strength, I'm not so sure, but he does fight like 1 man. Oh, wait, we wanted to leave that open for Micaiah so that she can get boosted by Ina. Dang, you mixed them up. See, you were bamboozled by Danved. He's such a tricky guy. Wait, did I count that wrong? Or is it... No, wait, because Makai just hits... Oh, right, yeah, because Khalil actually gets... Danved's Sparba, so who needs Micaiah? Just 1 round. An honorable duel, you say? How's this for honorable? You know what? Why don't we just have everyone over here sit on the cover? Granted, I guess V-Hard doesn't care that much. These guys can't even hit him. That's only like potentially danger to Nolan, but not really. Yeah, let's just go in with Nolan and V-Hard. Calculated, yes. Danved helping Khalil fight like 1.05 Khalils. Or something like that. Dang, Tower, should have brought more babies, Lavelle, or stood on Wardwood. Yes, he could have done any number of other things, he just didn't feel like it, I guess. 36 chance to do 0 to Braum. See, at least this guy has a chance to do damage to Void. Not a very good chance, but he can do it. X. Save those Tempest Blade uses. These guys all think they can take on Braum. You know, a general sitting on a cover tile. Or a marshal sitting on a cover tile. Luna time. Bye-bye. Everyone is extremely afraid of Shinnen. Hey, there's some strength. I guess we just grab whatever we can here, and then Ike has 100% chance to finish off Burger King. Can even get speed. Like, man, she's just teasing us by being one away from cap on so many of these stats. I wonder. How good is it? Pretty well. The enemy hasn't really been able to oppose us yet. Although we are going to hit some of those benchmark problems later where it's going to be annoying, but not much we can do about it. We did bring in a lot of people with like 33 speed. You probably wanted bus experience level up instead. Maybe. Problem is that she didn't have Cap's skill or speed yet. So I'm not sure if it would have gotten her strength on her for her third stat. Yeah, that's why I said she's teasing us with strength, skill, and speed being one from Cap. It's like, come on, Mia. You're so close to bonus experience abusable. Sure. Yeah, right here. Perfect, so Nepenthe can weaken this guy enough without killing him. I guess we give Micaiah a kill. Actually, you know what's funny? Because of the cover tile, Micaiah wouldn't get killed if she got hit both times and got counterattacked. Danny hype indeed. Well, there's more magic for our purge shenanigans. Ah, yes. The completely necessary crit. Thank you, Sherman. something for Mia, I guess. If we get one adept proc on this guy, we kill. Nope, we're gonna get 2 cancel procs though, because why not?
That's the Death Knight.
Man, this psych is suffering for strength. The Death Knight or the Dead Knight? Oh yeah, another copy of Pavis. For, reasons, I guess? I don't know. Alright, congratulations, Mia. You need no other weapon anymore. The question is, do we really want to bless the base lord? Because technically speaking, the Pesh Cats is more useful. Especially since there's no way that Soth goes up against the Sephiran or any of the auras. So it's pretty much just going to be him versus spirits, if anything. So even though I went through the trouble of getting him base word usage, I don't know if I actually want to bless it. Mia Wielder Volande, that she deserves. Yes, for having higher strength than Zehark. Yeah, 50 uses definitely seems like enough. Really, 34 uses of Pesh Cats is probably enough without blessing either, but sure. Why not? And then we're blessing Meteor for Saniki. Nolan... I mean, Parvos is still nice, but we could do the Brave Axe. Although the thing is that Nolan's definitely not going to do well with the Brave Axe. We'd probably have to flip it so he's using Irvan and Boyd is doing Brave Axe. But I mean, 40-35 offensive parameters for Boyd with the Brave Axe seems maybe kind of good. So I guess we'll do that. You didn't expect that Bud would catch up and make the tower? I mean, we were feeding him pretty hard. Also, we gave him 2 speed wings. So he needed a little bit of help. Yeah, I guess we need to do the usual thing of... Especially since our Thors are all, like, Noodle Arm, plus a Worm Slayer. So they'll have to trade that Elondite back and forth, or have... Ziyark do vague catty things against, elementals. Oh yeah, we got so many axes. We could probably actually bless one of the hand axes. Who has the one that's like... Alright, let's put all these hand axes back in the convoy for a second here. Because we could totally bless one of the 16... I'm pretty sure we have a 16 might hand axe. So we could totally do that if we want. And I think... Let's see. Yeah, the Mortis is a little bit better because much higher hit. Okay, I think it's that one. I don't think we have another one. We have one with 105 hit. But I kind of want to actually bless this one. It's not that much weaker than Tarvos, but it has 1 to 2 range. The unused stat base series. I mean, I'm trying to figure out who needs the actual energy drops, but we have so many people who need them. And I might just throw them at Ike at this point. Because Ike is being not gaining strength. Why did you have the worst idea of your life? Uh-oh. You don't think I have enough forged hand axes? I mean, we're gonna be burning through them over these next 3 maps. We might not. Aside from, you know, blessing this so that we have infinite. But we have 4 axe users otherwise. Alright, Danved does not need any of these with Wishblade. Because Wishblade is just kind of better than everything she could equip. Danved with the Mega Silver Lance. Actually, the Blessed Brave Lance could also be used by Gatry, too. Granted, Gatry could also use the Blessed... Brave Axe, but I guess that gives him options. If we wanted to bless the Brave Lance with Danved, and we could trade it back and forth. Although the 9 less might compared to his Forged Silver Lance feels a little oof. On the other hand, he's not doubling any of the auras without the Brave Lance. So I might actually do the Brave Lance for him. Especially since you can just take Nefs to have like other melee weapons for if it's a non-aura attacking thing. We could do like this for his throwing weapon means, I guess. Since he won't have the Wishblade unless we trade it to him. You want to make a fanfic rewrite of Epi Fates. That is going to be a gargantuan task. Yeah, indeed, the Blood Tide definitely makes Brave Weapons pretty attractive there. Especially since we have no Kanto. Alright, so let's confirm this. Ragnall, Purge, Peshcats, Meteor. Can't do anything other than Breath for Lagoos. Almost had Tarvos. That would have been unfortunate over Irvan. So Irvan, Worm Slayer, Double Bow, or Super Hand Axe with 16 might and 95 hit. Brave Axe, Elondite, Rex Flame. And actually, the thing I love about Rex Flame too, with Khalil or Tormod, is that +3 speed actually gets them into doubling auras with White Pool. Two times Blood Tide, one times White Pool, Brave Lance Danved. He fights like 40 minutes. Wait, what do we need the White Pool for? Because 38 attack speed is gonna miss the quad on the auras. Because unfortunately Danved, unlike Nephany, is stuck with 33 attack speed instead of 34. Yeah, Boyd's gonna be 26 times 4. That's gonna be pretty good. Pretend he quads. Yeah, we'll have to just pretend, right? Unfortunately. Alright, so one more time, just because I almost missed Tarvos that first time. Ragnall, Purge, Peshcats, Irvan, Meteor, Wormslayer, Double Bow, Super Hand Axe, Rex Flame, Landite, Brave Axe, Wishblade, Super Silver Axe, Brave Lance, and Breath. And then Raph is like, yep, I sure do get my beak blessed. Yeah, he has double fire support. It's true. So 54 attack. Plus, I guess the 2 Blood Tides. So 64. The only problem is setting that up is like 3 adjacency slots. But hey, yeah, I guess if we want to use Boyd to soften up Ashura, it's just 4 health left and an easy kill for for Ike there. Boyd is this world's new god. Perhaps. First thing you want to rewrite is revamping Garen's character. I guess the one thing to be careful of there is... Oh, we can undeploy Kurth here if we want to do. Oh yeah, I guess he starts with meter full, but he doesn't actually force transform. So yeah, we could just leave him untransformed and it's like whatever. But you've heard of the good guy Garen mod, right? Because you'd inevitably be like up against that writing for a rewrite. Rewrite fates by removing Vala from the story entirely. That's definitely something that would be tempting. It's funny. Never thought I'd bless a hand axe, but this thing came with so much might boost from the coins that it's like, sure, why not? It's better than a tomahawk by a long shot. It's +1 might and 30 hit over it. You've not heard of that at all? Oh, yeah, there's a mod for Conquest that completely rewrites the story to try to make Garen less of a mustache twirler. Kurt's an invincible totem, just like Hina. Well, not quite. We have to be careful about the AoE. The dragons don't target Hina or Kurth. Dag doesn't care about his AoE hurting them, so that's something to be careful of. Both Boyd and Khalil are kind of in a good spot for this if they wanted to do it. Rom as well. Well, that's capped hit points. Also, he's officially tankier physically than Nolan. Oof, didn't get magic. I guess she got skill, but yikes. So now the question is... Is Nolan actually doing enough with... I guess he does double. But he only does 4 damage, 9 damage twice with... Blood Tide, if we leave Nihil on him. Compared to... Well, I guess we'd have to make room in the skill sets for it. Or maybe I just run parity. Because parity Worm Slayer should still be quite strong without Blood Tide. $33. If Void's there, it's 66 attack. So 16 twice. Yeah, I think we just do parity on the True Blades. I think the main thing that you need to do in Fates for the story, besides removing Val, is make Hoshido do some stuff that's morally questionable. I mean, Hoshido does do that, and then the story is just like, and Hoshido did nothing wrong! Thumbs up. At which point everyone looks at Ryoma like, wait, what? No? Ryoma definitely did wrong things. Are we blitzing Dag? No, I don't think so. Blitzing Dag is a, you have roll thing or you have units with Kanto thing. You wonder if the original Long Fate story will ever be released in some form. That's a good question. Because really, wouldn't it have been a good time to do it if it was... Or like whenever the art book released? I feel like at this point it might be so far after Fates' release that, I guess maybe for a theoretical re-release? I think Fate's making the political conflict black and white is what makes it interesting. Because emotionally, Korn is too tied to Noir, so that creates a very interesting dilemma. I mean, theoretically it is. I feel like Fates itself is very, willing to overlook anything that goes against what Korn is thinking, no matter what route you pick. So I think that makes the little dilemma kind of faceplant a little. Because it has to ensure that Korn was right. So it's like, well, time to blank out all the things that could possibly be calling Korn out. Oh wait, I guess we can't use Fortify yet, but we could use an arm scroll on her if it looks like we won't have it in time for Ashura. But somehow I think after Dragon Con, she's gonna have S or even higher. Just a hunch. But you know, we're gonna save one Tempest Blade for when we go against the spirits in the next chapter. Probably Shinin and Gatry up front. We can have Nolan Z-Hark on this side. Ooh, actually that hit rate is really high on the White Dragons. So maybe we'll do it on this side. Raw meth on this side. I want to say that the dragons don't attack our Heron here, too. It's being a bit, though. Yes, apparently they don't attack the Heron. So we can use them as a... We can use Wrath as a bit of a barrier. Let's see, and reinforcements... Turn 3, 8, 9, 12, and 13 are the side ones. 4, 7, and 11 are the top left and right. Are we already talking about genealogy? I might be doing 3 playthroughs, we'll see. Because Birthright probably won't be that much different. Ryoma, hold forward, go burr. Yeah, I'll probably ban Mechanus. Because they're not... Like, they don't have beast vulnerability, but, I mean, they might as well be mounts. First half of FP4 sounds very awkward without mounts. It's Arden and Azel do things, I guess. What I'm thinking for genealogy is that I'll allow deploying mounted units solely for the sake of marriage if that mounted unit produces a second generation foot unit. But only if they do. What's... Wait, there's some kind of bug when self-dismounts? Like, game-breaking? Conquest he gets no rolls as a side challenge since they're all mounted. Yeah, I mean I could instant reclass Camilla, although sorcery feels not amazing. So if I'd say anything, I'd probably do Sorcerer Leo, I guess. You think mounted that produces second generation foot is just said? Okay, so set is tied to Ernias then? Yeah, there's almost no way that Xander is able to friendship out. If I really want to abuse being able to actually get Xander into something, we do the We do the Mary Xander thing and abuse the treehouse. Because I don't think there's any other reasonable way to get him to seal out. If we're doing My Castle friendship farming, that's just gonna take a million years. Okay, Aaron is tied to Sed and Fee, right? Okay, except Fee will be banned, so it'll just be Sed. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that sure we could do that with Xander, but it's not like we haven't finished Conquest before without Xander, so sure we'll just do it again. Alright, I guess we have ads too. I'm gonna go refill my water before we do this. Because this is gonna be like a 2-hour chapter, since we're not gonna be bum rushing Deg. So, be right back. let me catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, I think I did end up doing IDing and do. It just kind of happened. So you... I'm not sure... I'm not sure if that would help Vala end up feeling like a good organic piece of things. They want to live in peace so badly that they want to commit genocide feels icky, I guess. ID and X Quad seems like a fun pairing for Rescue Seth and Super Lana. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm definitely going to be taking some suggestions on those too, because I haven't had a chance to look up all the secrets for genealogy yet. Especially with all, like, the highlight stuff. I basically spent, like, the last 3 days sorting through stuff. And it's kind of made me go a little cross-eyed. I could be boring and do the Ken and Lewin said. I mean, it seems appropriate to do Ken and Lewin said to lead into Thracia, right? What do you mean, violence equals peace? I mean, yes, in Fire Emblem settings it kind of does tend to be, doesn't it? Canada is boring, but it's not like Super Arthur could promote. Yeah, we're trying to build units that can actually not get banned by promoting. We already are gonna have that problem with Azel in Gen 1. Killing or not pairing Tail 2 might actually be the play, because that means Arthur's replacement can promote. Oh, that's interesting. So Arthur's replacement has a different promotion. I didn't realize that they did that. I thought promotions were just like, oh, these are like worse versions, but you still get the same class, basically. That's interesting. Tinny and Linda are different classes too. Interesting. Alright, I guess I have some research to do then, don't I? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some quirky stuff like that, because the rules actually give me a reason to. It lets me utilize units who are able to promote without getting themselves banned. You barely use substitutes, you just researched and talked with more experienced nerds. Fair, but you still know more about it than me right now, since I haven't had a chance to even research it yet. The most experience you have with substitutes is killing off Sylvia. You also saw me get Hawk. Hawk was pretty cool. I'm gonna do this, because then I can Worm Slayer this. without being out of range of Nolan. Hawk is like basically no percent he said. I mean, he has worse growths too, right? Like, noticeably worse. I remember you were talking to me about it afterward. Where it's like, his bases and having light magic carry him for most of the game, but also his growths are noticeably worse. Well, we're not one rounding you. Oh, I didn't even... Oops, I didn't do parity, did I? No, oops. Alright, we'll fix that. I knew I was forgetting something. I talked about parity and then got, I guess, distracted, and then we didn't actually swap parity onto the True Blades. Hawk's growths stink, but he's kind of just carried by bases. Yeah, which kind of shocked me because my Hawk actually got decent growths in speed and magic. Bye-bye, cancel. Sad. We actually had some pretty good cancels in the first map. I guess we could also just Astra here. That's a thing that could happen. Or Adapt. Yeah, I guess regular Adapt. No need for fancy Astra, just regular Adapt. But he's gonna do it anyway. Alright, Z-Hark. Actually, I probably should have Ina closer. So now it creates an awkward blocking situation. I guess I could just shove her. Or a dancer. Actually, maybe dance, because we're probably... Gonna have to meteor our way through some of this. Yeah, we'll just do this, I guess. Nice crit. Adept and Astra can't go at the same time now, which is why I was kind of shocked that Disarm procced off of Luna. That was weird. Yeah, I have to train Heather to steal bolting from, like, the 3-2 mage there. Or, actually, I guess you could maybe steal it from... Soth could potentially steal it from the guy in E1, but boy... He's gonna need some help to do that, because of his late promotion. But we could have stolen the bolting from the guy on the right side in E1. I feel like it's never really that necessary, just because Meteor tends to be strong enough. You remember wanting to do blessed bolting memes and then realizing they didn't have enough strength? Rip. Don't mind Shinin just one-shotting us. It's one strong Snape, yes. Dragon foe strongs. Or stonks. Alright, see you later, Coffee. Good luck with things. Damn. Blade, need help? Nah. I guess he is technically still getting support help, but... Employed with a hand axe, he needs legendary weapons. Indeed. Go, B saves Khalil. Let's go. Yeah, let's see where we end up having to allocate the rest of our resources. Because anyone here could just, like, crit these enemies to death, depending, so... We'll see what's left alive when things clear. I think Ragnall and Londike are the only actually legendary weapons story-wise. You might be right. Because a lot of the SS rank weapons are otherwise just kind of... like, really good weapons, but not necessarily legendary. Wow, the Colossus seemed to actually kill him in one hit. Still, a good job done. There we go, vantage crit. Oh, he did it again. Let's go, Nolan. Oh, if that one actually had low enough defense, I got one shot by the Colossus. Yeah, Vantage Adept crit. Mia was not taking go. Tell my Nephany just regenning most of that damage. Ah, it's lower health. 73 instead of 77. Sucks to be him, I guess. Alright, swinging for Shinin. Do I think marksman should have been able to use 4 range with longbows? Not particularly. I mean, I guess it would have been an interesting novel thing, but at the same time, like, longbow hit rate is so awful, I don't know if it's even worth considering. Oh boy, Dragon Hell. Ah, but it is a hell for the dragons, or for us. Because it seems like it's kind of hellish for them, more than anything. Yeah, I guess in a theoretical situation where, say, you buffed up longbows enough, maybe, I guess. Although they'd probably need to have some kind of additional hit penalty at 4 range. Short by 1. I always forget which of these actually move and which don't, which makes things very annoying to deal with. I think we should be good here. I don't think these guys move at all. So it's mostly the stuff on the side. And like these guys. Actually, is this okay? D6. That's gonna be too much for him. You think the game already does the hit penalty per space by itself? Yeah, I know that doing it at 3 is minus 30. I just didn't know if it was per square or if it was just minus 30 for going over 2 range. Look at all the transformations. Silver Longbow's a great weapon. 17 might isn't that bad, but the hit, though, actually landing hits with Silver Longbow seems extremely dubious. Yes, just in case we want to deal 162 damage before he gets the act. So it's specifically a 3-range thing. I mean, it makes sense because there's not actually any 4-range weapons in the game. Or like 4-range bows. I guess you can technically attack with Siege at 4-range. Whoa, strength for Saniki. Absolutely nutty. Cap defense for Void. Let's go.
He's all that, though.
Tiny gremlin arms, yes. And thanks for being the gremlin. That's not what I had to do. Oh well. I guess we're wasting... wasting an action there. It's fine. Whoa, 20 speed Micaiah. Yes, it's been... Funny how she gets all of her speed now than when we actually needed it. Yep, that's Micaiah. don't get stuff from the side again until turn 8. Unfortunate. I don't think Soth can deal damage. Yep, definitely can. Saniki can. Sure, it might be easiest to just keep healing here and then Shiden cuts through these. Because Dragon Foe funny. Yep, she's getting all that speed now, but it doesn't matter. Wordwood Blade shouldn't really be in any danger. And then we can give him a big heal after, because it's like Yeah, we could heal the 8 hit points, but it's probably not gonna actually do anything. So I guess bottom of the stairs is close enough for him to AoE. And spin to win again. They're going through the center. I hate it. Strength and speed. Okay, sure, Micaiah, whatever. Sounded like he's also doubling some of these now, too. Yay! She's somewhat gone over her noodle armedness. Yeah, okay, Micaiah, why not hit everything in the last stretch of the game? It's totally fine. See if we can pull out the sides here to keep them from trying to overrun us in the middle. Although all of our True Blades with the Worm Slayer stuff are gonna be tied up if we do it like this, so... I guess this is more try to thin them out so they're not just all sitting on our face. Isn't that because of Blood Tide? Doing what? That our True Blades work? Because it's not gonna be because of Blood Tide, it's gonna be because we bless the Worm Slayer. Oh, the doubling. It might be. Yeah, I guess it does basically add 5 attack speed, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess it is because of Ina giving her 5 extra attack speed through strength. Fun times. Also, they still just came into the center to sit on her face anyway, which is extremely annoying. No, he doesn't have much more to gain, so not too surprising. Let's see, so being on ward would effectively gives her 42 after support. So he's there doing like 12. Two 12s and a 14. And that's assuming she like... Actually, she probably won ransom since they're mage-type dragons. 34 twice. And she just barely misses it, I guess. Khalil would be in range. I guess she sort of fares better here, but 56 is still a lot of damage against her res. I guess we'll do this and trade her Direct Flame, see what happens. Some dice strength. There we go, just like stack up Wardwood and crits, so this White Dragon doesn't do too much. Although we're not doing much back to it either. Can Khalil damage a White Dragon with a staff? Probably not. Actually, she might do 1 damage now that she gained the strength, because Physic has 1 might, right? So I think if we could force it to fight in melee, she'd actually do 1 damage. Because of the 22 defense. Can do with Blood Tide. I mean, we do already deal damage. The thing is that forcing it into melee. Like, we could surround it, I guess, in order to make it work, but it's a lot of effort. Oh boy, more. We love to see it. Yeah, if she were actually in range, she would deal 1 damage twice without Blood Tide. Pretty sure these guys will lock out and transform and attack. Although we could easily snipe them with Meteor before we go in. Actually, one short. Kind of have to very specifically get strength with him, I guess, so not too much of a surprise there. But you know what? You know who can one round without taking counter damage? Danved! Got him. It's a shame Brom can't quite get in on this. It's a little more dangerous for him. He can survive combat with one. Actually, I guess technically two. Yeah, I guess we can do this. As long as he has the ward woodies. We can fight one and gain experience. I guess we're gonna have stuff coming from the sides again over the next 2 turns. Okay, I guess it's a bit further than the bottom of the stairs. How rude. Okay, Mia. Well, she capped skill and speed, so now we can bonus experience use strength, theoretically. Damn. Nice dodge. Let's see, we need 21 damage, so I guess we do need to still use Forge here. Wow, alright. It's not enough without a proc. Hey, more strength and defense for Zero. So there's cap defense. The spin crit with the hand axe for Reavers is so ridiculous. I love it. Six against, it'll be 32. Yeah, that's fine. That thing is easily tanky enough. Yay! 6 defense on Ravel. Which might actually matter at Ashura. Actually, Ike isn't fast enough to double the... No, he is, okay. He's barely fast enough to double the Ginsia. This Ike is actually a little bit yikes. He had a really strong start, too. Nice crit. crit from Neff too. There's 2 crits from Neff. Got him. I guess he is worse bio. Still feels pretty bad. Just one of these left to go, and then we'll have to... I'm gonna kill the rest of the ads, and then we'll dive against you. You're back. What'd you miss? Slaughtering of Dragons. You see, poor dragons. I mean, they had the choice to join us instead. They decided to fight us. Like a bunch of jerks. few more turns and we should be good. Let's see, turn 11 is the last time we get crap up here. Alright. Mia says, nope, you don't get to do anything. It's brave sorting time. $35 magic. Pretty sure Nather and Gareth don't move. I guess it's easy enough to just, like, bait these guys back anyway. So the next two turns we should get stuff down here. And then after that we can actually go after him. Casual 243 damage. Got him. Ah. She just decided to stop with magic, I guess. Ace saves. Kinda nice. So since a lot of units don't have max strength, we're gonna have to actually math out what we're doing here. I guess Khalil could technically attack at range, because she's got Neo. I should have maybe passed hers over to someone else. Because what is she even gonna do? 6 damage times 2? Not great. Although I guess it could be the difference. Oh, Shinnen got strength, so that helps a little bit. He's gonna be at 65 attack after Ina. So Degensia does Shin does as much damage, or 30 damage. It's as much as Degensia would regenerate. It should probably actually just be fine. Because if we come in with a True Void parodying, then we don't care about... we don't care about Blood Tide, because that cancels it anyway. So this goes up to 63 at this point. So it's 26. Yeah, between Shinnen and Zehark, we could probably just kill straight up. If we need to, we trade for... trade for Ike or Mia to finish, I guess. Boy technically could bring like a huge amount of Brave Axe damage on the first 2 swings before there's any chance of fire. So it's just a matter of getting everyone over here, I guess. Feel the 0 damage of Assurance Faithful. Let's be 1 tile closer. Not 100% you're right. Alright, that's better. Zero without Blood Tide, so we definitely need to trade for the Worm Slayer if we're gonna do that. But I don't think they actually have anyone who can reach. Yeah, we can't shove Nolan. Alright, maybe we wait 1 more turn to make sure that we can actually do the trading. If something should go wrong. not enough for a full heal. We need to use both here. Nice 17 strength from Giant. Temp, if Shannon or Zhark had one more strength, wouldn't even have to worry about healing. Oh well. Well, there's its one strength. Of course. Alright. All that's left is Sephiroth and Ashera. I guess Boyd and Mia don't have the best res, which could make things awkward to say. 2 cap stats. Surely this gets some strength, speed, defense. Speed, luck, res instead. I mean, actually, I guess the res is more relevant here against these. Like, by a long shot. So I can't be upset at not getting defense, I suppose. There we go, 1 point for Braum. Magic skill res, because there's nothing else for him to gain, so he had to gain the magic. For all the imbue strats we could have been doing with Braum. There we go, there's our cap strength, Mia. And Z-Hark. So it's just Danved and Ike who are kind of lagging. Ike not looking too hot. This map makes you angry? Why angry? I should probably take Neil off of Khalil and give it to Nephany. Actually, wait. Yeah, because with the Nazer, she'll double. So that should be fine. Actually, even Danved doubles, because 38 attack speed with no player. So it's only really the auras later that is going to be kind of a pain. Because everything has global range if it decides it can just murder a person. I suppose. Kinda have to stick to the word wood. One of those cases of red's actually a good stat here. Actually, is no one gonna matter? This crit is kind of goof, because it goes above what most people can have for a normal dodge. Obviously, Shinin can avoid it because he can just attack from 3 range. Actually, Shiden's kind of all we need as long as we can get his guards out of the way. Because we can just shoot, dance, shoot. And if he's got Ina and Mazer nearby, he does 20 damage twice through the cover and riddle gem. Still, I guess I think I can still set Neff up that way as a secondary insurance. There we go. Plus 18 hit. To help make that finishing blow less annoying to deal with. You remember deploying the angry red dude from Dragon Combat? He got obliterated. Oh yeah, Gareth has garbage res. It's a big problem for him. Like, even transformed, it's only 18, and then 14 speed gets him doubled by everything, so that 82 hit points is not as good as it looks. I think this one he doesn't attack Micaiah, Saniki, and the Heron. I don't see any notes for this here. I guess I'll find out quickly if they do attack the Heron, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Griff got one shot by the last boss with full HP. Wait, actually one shot, or do you mean one rounded? what is base? Base Kurtha is 30 and 30. Yeah, 85 is a pretty big benchmark for a one-shot. It would have to be a one-round with her doubling him. Justice is not nice. No, it isn't. Alright, we do have ads coming up. I'm gonna let those run and go refill my water, and then we'll take out Sephiroth and then do the slow battle against Ashura with no Kanto units. So, bear back. Alright. I'm back. Oh yeah, it's Judgment. I also decided we're just gonna spin these now. Because now that the True Blades are capped on their strength, we know where we can just focus on. And I guess we'll see if we can get Ike to cap and maybe Danved to cap. Gatry not doubling the stuff. Which of these is faster? Is it wind? Yeah, they're the same. "20 speed if he's transformed." God, these things are like Lagoose to your experience. Last short jaunt to max stats before actual Ashura. Neff kinda doesn't care. She has 30 base res. Plus 2 more from Braum. Pretty sure Makai is gonna attack, so she can just kind of wander. She also has 40 res, so even if they did attack her, what would they do? Absolutely nothing, that's what. Those ones must be stationary. There's like no good reason for them to attack Nazer otherwise. They've decided they don't like, you know. Although her head is, her res is quite high, so she would need to get attacked by a lot of stuff. It's kind of awkward to set up. And He's gonna get guarded right now. So we need to either kill or shove the rest of these out of the way. Brave Lance ain't doing so well there. Slowly making our way in. Nice 2 damage. Dude, the Rex Flame is actually really good against the these fire spirits. Ironically. .23 speed, yes. Eight damage, oh no. Fortunately, Rex Flame doing a lot less there. 4 strength. Ah, yes, instead of magic. Not quite enough. I guess we just shove? It's our hit rate here. Definitely not the best.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disco dude. Thanks to the raid. Everything's over in Heroes Land. When Lyre in Tower? I mean, I already did a run with that. I did a run where I brought Lethe, Lyre, and Ranulf all into the tower at the same time. They smoked so much grass. Cave apples. Like, I actually legitimately started to run out of the grass from the bargains because they were consuming it so quickly. Yeah, cat gauge is very ass. Hey, Nate. Yeah, definitely not a fan of that. I think Z-Heart can just win this, maybe. Granted, I guess we go with Shinin first and see if he misses. But yeah, if Shinin misses, Z-Heart's got it for basically. It's going pretty alright. We're just closing out this run. Bye, Severin. Yeah. Might not actually cap strength on Shinin.
Laurent.
I guess if we drop... Actually, probably drop Saniki for Gareth here. Because Saniki's not doing anything. I guess... Yeah, I need to take the pure water over someone else. Take it from Shinin, maybe. I'm also gonna see if I can keep the single target attacks off of Gareth and onto Nazir or Shinin. We have multiple provokes, surely. Surely that'll help. It's a shame I can't put, like, stillness on. You know what? Let's Garrett's skill. It's terrible, but you know what? It's funny, or would be funny, putting Travis on him. Huh. I forgot that Herons can actually use Imbue. Not that it would help him much, but I guess it's a thing. You finally managed to get the shiny mulatto you were talking about last time? Nice. Congratulations. I can go for... Actually, it wouldn't even be guaranteed on Ike, so yeah. I'm gonna go for... or max out Shinnen's strength here. There we go. He's like, he's our most flexible. It's basically him and the True Blades are the most flexible for positioning. What's the cycle on this again? It's... Is it magical or physical AoE first? Physical AoE. Physical AoE, magical singular. Magical AoE. Physical singular. The aligned eye sharing is also going to be a little bit awkward. That's fine. I guess if we really need to, we can still use the Worm Slayer. It'll just be, like, pretty weak. we're gonna be trying to limit the spirits a bit here, because this team is definitely not gonna be bursting down her auras that quickly. She's not a double S staff yet. And this sleep's not really gonna help her. Let's do. So we've been sitting on these arm scrolls. Wow. You know, it's kind of shocking with how much we were spamming stays with her too that just didn't get her there. Alright, I don't think anyone else needs ranks. Hey, man. I'm doing alright, how about you? Can I explain something to you? Sure. What? Actually, I guess Nephi is technically flexible too because of the Wish Blade. It's mostly my 4 Axe Caesars that are not able to attack at 1 to 2 range. Sort of. I mean, I guess we do have the Super Hand Axe. We'll see how well that actually does for us here. Awakening Prologue boss has 9% crit on Crom. Oh, it's because, you can stack support bonuses, like adjacency. And it goes up by support rank, but if you have no support ranks, it's still worth 1 point, and 3 points will get you, 10 extra dodge. That's why sitting back and fighting the boss at 2 range with Robin is completely safe as long as you surround him. Danved's hit rate is actually going to be a little bit sus. That's alright though. Well, we'll just have to make do, because I guess we could have had Boyd do, but Boyd is also braving this one. Wait. It's weird, I thought I counted that. Oh wait, I counted 8 instead of 7. Oops. Well, how's this look? Not terribly great. Okay, I guess maybe we do that one with Shinnen. Jesus, Danved. You're hit rate. Garrick's getting 1% crit on your Robin? That doesn't seem right. Is it a Luckbane Robin? Although that... no, even with Luckbane it shouldn't be... Are you actually, like, completely stacking up? Shinnen also doesn't have the best hit rate here. Oh my god, Shinnen. Actually, a lot of this is sure is 5 authority too. Oh, you weren't... Were you not, like, pairing Chrom onto Robin there? Because Chrom also provides luck as a pair-up. Because even at base with a Luckbane, you shouldn't be facing Crit on Robin if you've got it set up like that. hopefully the provoke will bring the attack onto either Laser or Shinin here. It's actually not that bad. Surprisingly. So I guess parody Wormslayer is still kind of alright. Yes, Parap counts as though they're adjacent. It successively adds them up with any paired and any adjacent. It eventually caps out, but you need to actually have a lot of adjacent people with high supports for that. We pretty much have to set up the Blood Tides or else the Bray Lance does nothing. Actually, I guess we can do this. It's still garbage hitter though. We might just have to not waste our effort here. Theoretically, we could do a bunch of damage, but... we'd have to hit a lot of, like, really bad hit rates. This would be 48. 76. I mean, I guess Braum is a pretty secure attack as long as the others hit, but it's not great. I guess Ike has Mihil, so we'll fish and see. Well, he hit once. Yeah, I think we just have everyone go and sit on the cover, because this is not great. I mean, Reavers are just kind of stronger than Halbert or Sentinels. At least we're doing damage. The Sentinels got their time to shine in the Dragon map. Oh, no, it doesn't count people paired up into the others, so you can have 4 adjacent people plus 1 paired up, which gives you 5 points of support. Oh, I guess Danved's just gonna hang out. Okay. White should be fine, because he's got pretty good physical defense. Yeah, that barely did anything to him. Magical is gonna be a different story, though. You like this final boss concept, but you don't like how the game doesn't tell you the stats for assured attacks. Yeah, it really messes things. You can do this, Danved. Yeah, totally. Yeah, there's like no transparency in a lot of this, for sure. Let's see, reflects half, I think. So Quill is safetying this. Ah, it's so close to getting him too. Actually, we might have to heal Void here if we want him to go in on this. Actually, man, who needs Blood Tide here? Wait, I did get right. I did give. Oh wait, I didn't give him. Why did that not? The first attack didn't actually reflect. Definitely feels like we actually can't do that much. Since we can't Kanto out of the way constantly. You think the reflection only happens after T hits from the Brave Weapon? That's interesting. Yeah, Boyd actually being able to take down an aura on his own is pretty funny. Yeah, this definitely complicates things. We need to be able to move Nazer. In order to get the doubles in. I guess aside from the True Blades just doing it. Yeah, again, it feels like we don't really have correct damage in the right place. I guess the True Blades can work on the corners, because they don't need Nazer to help. I might just actually transform Wrath, because it'll help his survivability against the AoEs. Someone found a setup to kill Ashura 15 times in one turn on normal. Features 11 triangle attacks. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, 24 speed. Maybe they're taking the hits here. And the next hit is Magical Ailey. The miss. At least he hit that one. Damn it, Seahawk. .38 seems like it should easily survive a 52 power or a 50 power. Actually, I don't think it takes into account her magic. So it'd be 52 power, dropping by 3 per square. We've definitely just had Ike doing, like, actually nothing here. It really stinks to do these auras with no Kanto. Yeah, Danved showing off. I mean, gotta kill those spirits. Something. I don't know. And I guess we'll just prep to... go in next turn. We should at least be able to get the 2 middle auras. And actually, with Quill and True Blades, we could probably get the corner too before we move Nazer. So we might get the rest of the auras down next turn. Hit rate's a little bit sus. Even missed one of the 76. I'm at Danved. Alright, this gives us a little more palatable hit rate here. Oh boy, that hit rate. Wait, that doesn't work. Because we need Raph to be able to dance. Both Micaiah and Boyd. I guess we could do this. Hit rate's still pretty bad though. But I guess we only need to hit 2 of 4 attacks. This will move her here. We need to get her out of the way so someone can shove Mia. There you go. This is beautiful. From what game is the bunny girl in my angry emote? It's from Bravely Default. Alright. Do it, Boyd. Wow, yeah, so it's programmed specifically not to reflect until after the second hit there. Alright, so it's a 50 power physical attack. And Nazer's on cover and has provoked, so he should take 16 twice, I think. Although he took a lot more for the magical one than I thought. So... something about this math doesn't quite add up. I guess we'll see if it ends up being a problem. I think it's actually 60 attack. For it to do 24. Time to play Bravely Default. It's a good game. I would definitely recommend it. Although know that it's one of those JRPGs that you're in for the long haul if you're gonna play through it. She doesn't have the damage reflection. So... if we were to get... Nazer and the dragons over here... It's 26. Yeah, with me, alright, yeah, it is. Should be enough to set this up. I gotta get Khalil out of the way, might as well do it. Actually, how are we gonna set this up the way? Because we need Boyd to go into melee. Oh, that's so beautiful. And then that gives, like, reasonable chances. Alright. Assuming Boy doesn't whiff, this should be GG. And I guess Ike needs to not whiff, but I've got to set up for that. There we go. Bliss, Heaven, Infinity. Bam.
We have to put an end to this. Take all the power I have.
Thank you. I'll use it well.
And no guessing at if he's actually gonna hit or not. It's just... Got him. Alright. Now let's see the stats. I thought we could skip past the endings here and go straight to the play stuff, but I guess not. GG easy. Sorta, yeah. I probably should have had Khalil using the rescue a little more there in the opening turns. We probably could have done it a turn faster if I'd actually been pulling people out or something. Granted, I guess it was tough to do the setups without having the corners taken out, so maybe not, since the True Blades needed to do their thing. Also, not speed cap bike was not great, but I guess in the end all we needed was the 34 with Mazer anyway. It's about 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes this should go. So I want to timestamp that. Cause like, Lloyd doing that with the Brave Axe is pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Just like the perfect setup. He was just a little bit short on hit rate. But 96 was, it's like a true 99.5 or something like that. 99.72. So he had a pretty reasonable chance of hitting all four. It's just, we couldn't completely take it for a given. That final map was definitely way cleaner than I was anticipating. Even though we did very much feel the pains of no Kanto. Even if I brought, say, the Royals, or at least the ones that I could, Nyla, Gifka, and Kanedris, they probably still would have gotten in each other's way. I'm not sure if it would have been any better than the Brave Axe shenanigans. Thanks for the GG. I guess it probably would have required less blood tide setup compared to Boyd, but where's the fun in that, right? It is kind of unfortunate that Danved didn't get to do as much carrying as we would have liked. Or at least after he got past his Crimea chapters. He did, in fact, carry fairly reasonably during those chapters. Even if he refused to get speed and forced me to use a speed wing. I guess the late double Earth was also kind of problematic. Zehark and Nolan weren't quite as untouchable as I would have liked in part 3. And sure it panned out in part 4, but... yeah, having to rebuild at that midpoint in part 1 going forward was definitely not great. I guess it was nice that Nephany decided to cooperate a lot, though, even if... even if I would have preferred, well... yeah, I think I would have actually preferred Danved get a little more of the luck. Just because he was stuck on his own, or with just Khalil in those 2 chapters, whereas Nephany had help from a lot of other characters. Not that I couldn't take advantage of the stats she got, but a little bit less advantage. But I guess in the end, she was also kind of that part of that awkward attack speed pool where they needed Nazer to double. It was kind of like, well, I could use the Sentinel, or I guess Nephany, because Danved technically wouldn't double no matter what. Or I could just use the Reavers. So she ended up not really doing much in that final fight either. Let's see. Braum was very slow burn. He was basically a support battery for Nephany for a long time. Like, he had defense, but I also kind of didn't want him to see combat because he wasn't one-rounding anything. So he would just, like, pull all the stuff off of Nephany. Although we did take advantage of that in Azuga's chapter, so that she had a lower chance of suffering from success. We definitely ran into a few problems where a few instances where that beast foe setup almost killed her. Boyd and Mia were also quite slow burn. We basically had to set up the Shin and Gatry feeding machines so that they could they could feed on a bunch of the corrosion enemies. Obviously, it wasn't as bad as when we did the full Dawn Brigade setup, but their contributions were definitely kind of minimal until Part 4. It was mostly Boyd using that Steel Forge to secure handfuls of kills, and then Mia stalling. Because she was, what, 4 or 5 hit KOing enemies? Not really great. Soren was definitely not on his game this time. He was doing better than Path of Radiance, but ultimately his gains were bad enough that we just left him out when we went to the tower. Like, Khalil was just straight better, full stop, with what she'd gained. Though she did have a period there where I was very worried about her speed, so thankfully she didn't pull a Soren on us. Micaiah was Micaiah, trolling us until the very end and gaining all the speed there. I guess despite giving Soth a bunch of extra levels, he really didn't do much after he got into Whisper, which I know that's kind of like his normal performance, but usually that's also partly because he doesn't really see much use, and we definitely gave him a bunch of extra levels and he didn't really make use of them. And this Ike had a really promising start and then just like super stumbled. Because he gained a bunch of speed early on, which was kind of crucial to just having him powerhouse through part 3. But then we got to part 4, and he stalled out on both speed and strength. I even made a point of feeding him, like, most of the top of Oliver's mansion. And the rolls were just not great. So it was a little bit bare minimum when we got into the tower, especially since that 34 speed was almost not enough. Granted, I guess he kind of just sat on the sideline anyway because of worse bio. So as long as we could have hit that 100% with the RAF support, I suppose it wouldn't have mattered with the final Ashura blow. Actually, Shiden was a little bit lowish strength for a bit there, too. But the corrosion troll build doesn't really require strength, so it's kind of like, well, whatever, it still worked. Yeah, RPG Limit Break has been doing the Seiko Marathon all weekend. I poked my head in for a little bit. Let's see. Temporary characters, I guess. Because everyone was so spread out across armies, we did have to use some others. I think for Micaiah's team, Scroomier ended up being a lot more useful than I thought he would be. Like, I mean, he always has the stats, but his problem is usually that he doesn't have a 2-range counter. So if I'm bringing in other carries, usually there's just no reason to use him. But since we were kind of short on covering one of the slots, he just kind of did things. Actually, on that same note, Mordecai gained a bunch of early defense that was really key. Because he was actually tankier than Scroomier on those Micaiah maps. And was actively helpful. Only problem being is the Tiger gauge is not nearly as good as the Lion gauge. It's still miles better than the Cat gauge, but he was still grassing up like every other turn, if not every turn. Have I played Suikoden already? Yep. It was years ago, but I actually did a full playthrough of the main games plus tactics. Oh, and I guess Tier Craze on the DS. I never know whether or not to count that as a main game or not. How much did I like 3? I mean, I had some nostalgia goggles for it because it's a game I played when I was a teenager. It's definitely a game that doesn't explain itself as well as it should. Like, a lot of the skills. Because I definitely had to just go onto Seekosaurus and full refresh myself before going into on what everything did. And knowing how the skills function is kind of really important to building functional parties. Also, lots of backtracking. But that's something I remember not being so fond of as a teenager. But overall, I mean, it still has a spot in my heart. It's just like, yeah, there's a lot of things that aren't the best. Tactics? I mean, it's probably got about the same problem as 3, where it doesn't really explain itself very well. But generally speaking, I enjoy it. Yeah, it's a direct sequel to 4. It basically gives you a lot of the aftermath. I feel like 4's story is sort of partially saved by tactics. Because 4 has a kind of a problem where the lore drops off a cliff and doesn't really explain itself. And tactics kind of backfills for it. Right, yeah, it's technically a prequel and a sequel, it's true. But I feel like a lot more of the more interesting stuff happens in addressing the aftermath of Suikoden 4's story. Like, the cameo stuff is kind of nice, but I also feel like they didn't really need to do that either. They probably could have done their story without needing to, well, I kind of hesitate to call it pandering, but it kind of is pandering to, a little bit of nostalgia there. So we get into this, it's fairly traditional with the spin that usually you have a 6-person party. And also you can recruit up to 108 characters, which does lead to some characterization problems because obviously you can't give a lot of attention to 108 characters. So there's usually like a core 25 or 30, and then the other are almost like Shadow Dragon level generics in a sense. Although occasionally some of those characters do lead to some hilarious insanity. The second and third game have some of my favorite minigame type stuff. Because the second game's got a cooking side plot that is just complete anime bonkers. In a way that is quite funny. And the third game has some shenanigans with the acting troupe. You can do a mini game where they put on plays and pull characters from the rest of your roster, like not just their acting troupe. You can just pull in randos from your full roster of 108 stars, and you get some really stupid, funny results if you put people who are really terrible at the roles in the play, in those roles. When I did those playthroughs, I actually dedicated some extra time to making sure I did those minigames. Hey, can I? No. I swear I could hit start to skip the credits and stuff before. Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. But I thought I could skip the endings and the credits. And Radiant Dawn. And just go straight to the stat screen, but maybe not. Yeah, basically, man, how long ago was that now? I think it was a couple years after I started streaming. Where, because basically what happened was initially I was doing 3 days a week. Where I was routing out like the big resetless stuff. And because of having a day job at that time, there was pretty much no chance that 2 of the routing days were ever going to convert into actual run days. So I started doing other stuff during that time. And eventually we did Suikoden stuff, but it was fairly early on, just not like immediately. Because I did Days of Ruin and Explorers of Sky first. And those took me quite a while to get through. Since I was only doing like 4 to 6 hours a stream too at that point. Did you hear Advance Wars? Yep. I mean, it was the natural pick for a secondary game at that point, because it was also an IS game, right? So... Because I was quite familiar with Days of Ruin, I was like, sure, let's do a story playthrough, why not? So, yeah. Actually, most of it is archived on my YouTube, too. It used to be archived on Twitch as well, but, yeah, highlight changes and all that. Okay, game, we get it. You got to chapter 2, and you think Awakening on Atlantic isn't for you? Why is that? I guess chapter 2 usually has some pretty tricky movement, but... Yeah, very well interested in continuously being thrown by abilities. I mean, the game wants you to mix and match power-ups to meet stat benchmarks. I guess the zero wins are in no particular order, because Laura obviously did way more than Renning did, since Renning was never deployed. Yeah, this has gotta be just like completely random. Maybe the order in which the units were stored. Oh hey, Alki and Janef's kills as a green apparently counted. I didn't realize that the player units inherited that. But I guess that means Joffrey and Kieran inherited theirs from when they were greens during the Part 3 map. "70 wins on Khalil." Khalil got more kills than Soth. That's pretty funny. Ike not top 5. Ike beaten by Braum in kills. "127 kills on Shinnon. 131 on Zehar. Damn, I guess that's some not great ad timing there. Danved 3rd. Well, he kind of ate the entirety of Joffrey's charge in the Part 3 Crimea map, so... 151 for Nolan. Number 1, Nephany. Yeah, that's not surprising, considering the game just kept giving her intensely good levels. Her growths were just insane, almost the entire way. She had maybe, what, like 3-4 bad levels? Outside of when she couldn't gain much after capping stats. You've never known how to get Nephany? Well, I find that if she doesn't gain a lot of speed and strength early, then she just suffers horribly. And I usually end up benching her if that happens. Although there have been a couple times where I had to bench her anyway, even though she got good growths, because we were doing different challenge runs. Like the Dawn Brigade run, we actually had a decent Nephany there, but I couldn't continue using her after we got to the tower. But this Nephany was head and shoulders above that one. Basically gains speed. I want to say speed every level and strength 2 out of 3 levels while she was a halberdier. It's a combination of you not liking or having all the untold knowledge of pair up. Also, it feels like a pure EP game. I mean, the Awakening does tell you what the pair-ups are gonna be when you go to pair someone to another character. It tells you what bonuses they're gonna give. It's also not pure EP, although you can, below Lunatic Plus, you can kind of force it that way. Alright, well. I guess now we have queer data again. So yeah, that went pretty well. It was definitely a little weirder compared to the other only feat we've done. Since the 3 armies plus like a lot of ready-made units being thrown at us meant that I could take my time and incubate stuff like Boyd and Mia. Or Z-Hark. Danved was kind of thrown to the walls, but also, I mean, we put a lot of effort into ensuring his success, even though he really seemed like he didn't want to succeed. I'm still a little bit salty about starting that Joffrey's charge and then Danved immediately face tanking everything. Especially since everything included a bunch of mid-teens hit rates. But I guess in the end he still contributed. It's just that Nephany stole his thunder as the Sentinel of the run. By untold knowledge, it's probably wrongly said. Proficiency using parrot is probably the right wording. Yeah, it wants you to do a bunch of mathing. And I guess to be fair, there is some untold knowledge if you aren't bringing in like DSFE knowledge of weapon ranks. It's kind of a problem that DSFE and all the 3DS games have with their weapon ranks. They don't really explicitly say it. Well, there's no way we're starting genealogy tonight. I mean, we could, but it'd be a little bit pointless to boot it up for half an hour. We'd get, like, to the first castle, I guess, with how long it'll take Arden to walk there. Yes, more feet. We're gonna do the Yggdrasil games, so... Tomorrow we're gonna start genealogy, and then once we're finished with that, we'll do Thracia. Yeah, weapon rank modifies... or it gives hidden and attack at certain ranks, which depends on the weapon type. And it also has a slight influence on weapon triangle. Yep, genealogy feat only, or only feat. It'll finally be that stroll that Arden always wanted. And I guess Azelle will be there too. Yeah, I mean, I can't dismount Sigurd, but we can let him seize. Just do the bare minimum. No actual combat for him. That makes it a bit annoying. Eh. I mean, it's not much more... I mean, I guess it'll probably be about as annoying as dealing with the part 4 in Valencia section where Valencia and Tabarn were banned, so... they were kind of sitting around taking up space. But I mean, goofy with annoying moments is kind of the point. Because otherwise... we wouldn't get stuff like Danved soloing Joffrey's charge. But yeah, I mean, it's basically... I guess that's actually probably the better comparison, is Joffrey's charge. Danved did all the fighting, but Joffrey eventually had to seize. So yeah, well, we get started on genealogy tomorrow. I'll try to look over the maps so that I know what to prioritize with Arden, since there's like no way we're going to be getting everything. But yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow, Friday, and Sunday. Yes, yeah, we'll see how much longer that makes us take. Because we'll still have access to a few broken things, too. Like Balmong, etc. At least eventually. Yeah, Thracia should be right after genealogy. I guess in between Monday and Friday, we'll be doing some speed runs on Wednesday, Thursday. We'll be doing Aiden and the quirky dance battler beat 'em up. Managed to actually easily get under my initial goal of 90 minutes for the run. Took a bit of work, but it happens faster than I thought it was gonna, so now we're trying to push under 72 minutes. Alright, looks like Prawn is doing his chat quest thing. So let's go check in with him, see how he's doing. And hopefully he hasn't gotten too many people killed. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some genealogy. Have yourselves a good night.